Hello, I am Archivist Eric, and welcome to my study. Today, we are, as is to be expected, back to some WoW. Because, you know, you got the whole active subscription thing, so you kind of gotta play as much of it as you can while the subscription lasts and all that. So anyways, I just finished the escort quest. That's kind of why I was like a minute late for the stream, is because I was focusing on getting the little Defias Trader escort quest done. I should probably have this on while I'm in the look for group chat. You never know what they're gonna be saying. Even though I don't think it's all that important, but it's tradition. It's what people do. So I was hoping to, you know, at least do Dead Mines, but also maybe do Wailing Caverns. Not sure. But I'll just say in chat, like, healer, look for group Dead Mines / Wailing Caverns. Or would it be better to do Dead Mines or Wailing Caverns? Probably or would be more direct. Because the slash could be misconstrued in different ways. So we'll just do both. And I have been seeing some people saying that they're looking for healers for Wailing Caverns, so hopefully that gets a bite. I don't know. I tried directly messaging someone about it, but they did not answer. Additionally, I'm like 10 miles away from Wailing Caverns and don't have the flight paths. So that might be an issue. I might want to get that figured out. Oh wait, but I do have the Booty Bay flight path. Yeah, so I could get to Ratchet really easily. So never mind. I do have the flight paths. I can get there real quick. So I'm just going to stay here in case I get a Dead Mines group. And if I get a Wailing Caverns group, I can just fly straight down to Booty Bay and take the boat to Ratchet. Oh, hey. Yup. And everybody, this is a Wailing Caverns group. So Booty Bay it is. Unless they have a summon. But we don't have a warlock, so. Oh man, but I am not the only druid here. Oh yeah, and I can turn off the chat blocker now that we're out of you know, look for group chat. Hopefully I can, you know, I think Wailing Caverns has about the same level range as Dead Mines, so I should be plenty high enough level for healing this, and healing Dead Mines went perfectly fine, even with that super overzealous tank we had last time. So I think that was our trial by fire, and we passed. So I shouldn't be as nervous as I am about the whole healing thing. Of course, I do only have 17 milk, so. Oh, we have a mage. They might hook us up. Why are you dying? They're in Wailing Caverns already, but don't die. Don't die. That would be bad. Because then we need to find. Well, actually, I guess they are the competing druid. So I might get, if they die, I might get like priority on the armor of the Fang and all that stuff. But that's kind of morbid. Don't die. Yeah. I shouldn't be thinking, you know, if they die, I get better loot. Especially because they might just get replaced with another druid. Who knows? But either way, and yeah, with all of our healing gear on, we do have over 1,000 mana, which is about as much mana as my priest had, so we don't have to worry about that. Plus we have our medicine bag, which gives us about 150 mana over 15 seconds. Or wait, no. Every 3 seconds for 15 seconds, so that's 5 ticks. That's 250 mana. That's a lot more than I thought. Because I thought it was Restores 50 mana every 3 seconds for 3 ticks, but no, it's 5 ticks. That's very nice. Anyways, and we have a mana potion, or 4 mana potions, so we got plenty of stuff. Oh, and we have Cure Poison. It does kind of suck, because for Wailing Caverns, you kind of want to have a priest, because priests can cure the sleep. But I suppose we do have a rogue who can kick the sleep, but yeah, a lot of things in this have the sleep spell, and it's very nice, like if your tank gets sleeped somehow, that you can just do the cleanse on it. But as a druid, I can only cure poison, which I'm sure will come in handy for certain, but it's just odd to have a completely different skill set when I'm used to being a priest. Oh yeah, but we're doing the druid first. Normally we do priest dungeon and then druid dungeon, but today I was thinking I would do some druid stuff and then do my priest stuff, and then I would just solo level as my priest after doing the dungeons and stuff. So that is why I'm starting with the druid today. Because while I like doing dead mines over and over, I kind of feel like I need to progress. Because like I only get a level, maybe like 1 level a day if I'm just doing dead mines. So that's not a lot. And I kind of need to progress, need to get somewhere in life. So we're going to be doing a lot more like questing on the priest later. But for right now, it is dungeons. I don't know if I'm going to do Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines with this character, but certainly I'm at least going to do Wailing Caverns on this one, and then at least do Dead Mines on my priest. And that overall should take like 2 hours, maybe a little bit more. That's a disease, not a poison. Sad. My priest can cure disease. Of course, infected wound. I don't know who does that in Wailing Caverns. Let's see. Is it this side or is it that side? I think it's this side, right? Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes if you're on the right side of the boat or if you're on the incorrect side. But I'm fairly certain this boat swings around that way, and so this side will be connected to the dock. Nice mount. Someday I'll have a mount. Although actually in just 9 levels I'll have travel form, so I won't really need to worry about mounts all that much on this character. So let me see, where are all the quests for this? There's trouble at the docks. Yeah, and that's the port. So that's the quest that's outside the dungeon.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
And then Blue Leaf Tubers was Razorfen Downs, right? So yeah, I think the rest of the quests I can get are in the dungeon itself. Or not in the dungeon, but like that cave right above the dungeon. Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm lucky that I kept all my healer gear on, but you know, there is a bank in Ratchet, so really if I needed to pull out my healing gear, I could just have done it there. But that's fine. We should be all right. This looks like a good team. We got a rogue for single target damage, a mage for AoE damage, a warrior for tanking, and 2 druids to do anything else that's needed. Because, you know, druids, they're very multi-purpose. Also, I'm not the lowest level one in the team, so that's good. I always hate being the lowest level character in a dungeon group, because you just kind of feel out of place. Feel like you're dragging the team down. But if you're the second lowest level, That's not so bad. So yeah, we're gonna go in. We need to go into the cave, I think. Or people would need to share the quests, but I don't really want to just rely on them sharing the quest to get the quest done. So we're just gonna get the quests ourselves. Cause I swear, they're moving faster than me. Oh, or is it... Wait a minute. It's feline swiftness, right? Yeah, because I was thinking that it was probably just a different version of the game where cat form gave you a speed bonus, but I forgot it's actually just a talent. That's why they are moving so incredibly fast. And why I'm, you know, my cat form doesn't give me any speed boost. But it would if I were feral. You know, I guess is a pretty good, you know, argument for going feral as a druid, is you get a speed boost from like about level 20. Even though it's not a huge one, I think it's like, what, 30%? Yeah, 15% while outdoors, so both points it would probably be up to 30%. And the chance to dodge, that's pretty good too. You know, if you're soloing things as a cat, that'll give you a lot of durability, because it's like 4% dodge. It's nothing to scoff at. I mean, I think warriors put 5 points into a talent just to get 5% parry, I believe. So, oh, is someone going? Yeah, someone's going south from Ashenvale. That's always tough. I did that. I don't know if you guys remember if you were there, but yeah, the one time on my first priest, when I was trying to go to Wailing Caverns, I went down through Ashenvale to get down here, and you need to go through a specific opening to not get destroyed by the guards. We're almost there. And we just gotta do a bunch of parkour. Their first tune ever died to that. Oh no. Yeah, that's a horrible way to die right there. That'd be so just infuriating if you just died to getting too close to the guards. I was super paranoid about it on my yeah, it was on my priest when I was leveling in not Arathi Islands. No, that's the one next to it. I think is it Hills? Is that Hillsbrad? No, that's not Hillsbrad. The place with South Shore. I don't remember what the zone is called. Let me look. It's over, not Ironforge. This doesn't help me. Hillsbrad Foothills. Yeah, so it was Hillsbrad. I was just second guessing myself. Yeah, so I was super paranoid leveling in Hillsbrad because of all the guards everywhere that notoriously want to kill you.
I am honored.
Greetings, traveler.
Alright, do we need to sell anything? I don't think so. I think we're about good. You know, I mean, 29 inventory spaces is not bad. Now I need to remember how to do stuff. Also, I believe, I'm not certain, but I believe that there are like flying serpents in this area that silence, right? I might just be making stuff up, but I'm fairly certain I remember a thing from this dungeon that was like the flying serpents have like a screecher variant or something, and they can, you know, screech. and it silences people in an AoE, so I don't want to be near those. Which sucks, because I still don't know what a druid healer is supposed to be doing in their downtime. And I looked it up. There was no, like, resources online about what a druid healer is supposed to be doing. Oh, and I'm clicking the wrong thing. I keep right-clicking instead of left-clicking, which is wrong. Because the right-click is supposed to be the big heal. Why is the mage dying? Where is the mage? Oh, they're way over there. Okay. I can't help them. Because, yeah, I think, like, the obvious answer would be, oh, you should, like, dot things when you're not healing. But it's like, that makes you use mana. And anytime you use mana, you're putting your mana regen on cooldown. And that reduces your mana efficiency, you know? And as a healer, you need to be all about mana efficiency. And basically healing as much in bursts as possible so that you get that mana regen going. So, I don't know. It seems pretty sketchy to be trying to, like, put dots or starfire or anything on something while trying to heal, you know? So really getting up in their face and stabbing them is the only thing I can think of doing. Oh, and another reason to not be up close is that aggro and threat is actually ranged based to a degree. Right? Because I'm pretty sure that the same amount of threat at 40 yards won't pull the enemy, whereas it might pull the enemy if you were, like, right up in their face. So you want, as a healer, to keep range so that the threat that you generate healing doesn't, you know, actually cause the enemy to look at you funny. So I think we're gonna keep a range whenever possible, and we're just gonna do nothing. Our DPS is just gonna come from thorns. Anyone who has thorns DPS in the group, that's me. That's my DPS now. It's man. I just, like, looked at it and zoned out. Let's see. Yeah, so healing touch, it does good healing, but it even costs less than regrowth. So regrowth is super expensive. So I'm trying to figure out if I should be putting regrowth on or if I should just try to keep rejuve, if at all possible. You know, like, if I could get away with just having rejuvenation, I should probably just do that to save on mana. And not just, you know, every time I put a heal over time on someone, I don't always go for regrowth, probably. Most likely. I guess it depends on if we're, like, going into a big fight or not. Yeah, I still like my cape. Or cloak. I don't know, it's more of a cape. A cloak kind of goes around you, I think. A cape is just behind you. At least that's my understanding of the differentiations. Not certain, though. I would certainly like some water. Because, as I said, I only have 17 milk. That's not really going to cut it for... Oh.
Thank you.
That is a lot of water. We're certainly going to have enough water to do this dungeon and probably Dead Mines as well. Yeah, because you see here, I would have done, like, both regrowth and rejuve, but just keeping rejuvenation on has been keeping them at good enough health the whole time. Which makes sense. I mean, this isn't a necessarily difficult enemy, but he was elite, so. There's a lot of bruiseweed up there, which I kind of want to get, but I don't want to pull the entire group off track, so we're not going to do that. We're fine. Yeah. Okay, we need to... I hate that it still, like, flashes, like you can buff them in combat, but it certainly just tries to heal instead of buff if you click on them in combat. Like, if it's flashing, I should be able to heal. Or I should be able to buff, because that's what the flashing means. Cool. That's a problem. Alright, but the tank picked up everything, it looks like. So we're good. We're fine. Can you interrupt the cloning? I would think you could. I mean, it's just a spell. You know, you could probably kick it, you know. That didn't matter anyway. That one died too quick. Oh, big damage. Yeah, did you see on the damage meter, you saw the 1 next to my damage numbers? It means I'm number 1 on the damage meter. See? That big 38 damage crit I did was, it really contributed to my top of the leaderboard damage. But yeah, I think the tank is the one that's... Yeah, they're level 25, so all these things are probably gray to them. Which is probably why it's so easy to keep them healed. And why they're keeping aggro so nicely. And it's always good to have a tank that's a bit over-leveled. Or actually killing the lurkers. I guess they give hides, so that's smart. You're bringing them up somewhat to the surface. Okay. Yeah. If you start drowning, I probably can't out-heal the drowning, honestly. Although maybe. Depends on how long one is drowning. I could probably do it for a good minute or two. No, probably just a minute. Because I'd run out of mana pretty quickly if they were taking that much damage. Because drowning is painful, as one might expect. Because, you know, I miss my wand. Because yeah, I tried to look up online, like, what do you do as a druid healer in your downtime? And nothing important came up. Like, it was mainly raiding stuff. It's like, I don't need resources on how to raid when I'm like level 15. I need resources as to how to start, you know? Like, you'd think you would need tutorials at the beginning, not at the end. of the playthrough. Like, by the time I get to raiding, I would think I would know how to play my character, you know? I don't need a tutorial about it. And additionally, if I had any questions about what I'm supposed to be doing, I could probably just ask the raid lead, because they should know what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? They're the one leading the whole thing. This whole operation was their idea. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get why all the resources out there that I've ever seen are all about raiding. When I don't need that. I just need to know what to do at level 20. But it is how it is. There's the struggles of not being able to wield wands. I wonder if a mage, if they blink right next to the portal, if they could blink past the portal.
What brings you here?
Yeah, he just gives Mark of the Wild, right? We already have Mark of the Wild. We do have Hibernate. I wonder if that's ever going to come in handy here. Because that is like sap, but for, you know, animals. And you can use it in the middle of combat. So it's pretty good. So far, not really any major mana issues. Just get the heal over times on them and wait for the mana to regen. Because yeah, those keep... The tank is just so tanky that those alone keep them up pretty well. Did it do the thing again? It did the thing again. I swear, it does this every single dungeon. Or every time I log in. Do we need to go to combat, loading text, show healing? Like, I did this literally last stream. Why does it always reset? I want to be able to see my healing numbers. It's very important. And I even looked that up as well at some point like a while ago. And it really is like an epidemic. There were many accounts of people being like, yeah, my floating combat text also just turns off randomly with no warning. It's just, you know, one day it's on and then the next day it's off for no reason, no explanation. So, who knows? You know, I can definitely see why people say that Priest is the best healer. Because, like, they get the wand, they get, you know, remove magic, remove disease, you know, and especially in this dungeon that is incredibly important. Alright, that was a lot of enemies there, but, you know, aside from the mage taking some damage, we're perfectly fine. Nice. Leggings of power? Eh. I mean, attack power is good. I think especially for a feral druid, attack power is pretty good. Because I think, you know, they get all their DPS from... You've never seen the shield drop? I've seen the shield drop many a time. Really? Wow. Maybe they're just not doing this dungeon enough, because I've seen that shield more times than I can count. Although I definitely enjoy playing a druid healer just with the heal over times and everything. Just because, you know, renew is like my favorite spell on my priest, so it's just even better to be playing an entire character whose like whole skill set is multiple versions of renew. Yeah, I kind of overestimated there. Ah, slumber. I can't do anything about it. Sad. And I don't know, I guess it's not a big deal as long as it's not on the tank to have somebody druid slumbered, but I always just feel... I feel good when I can pull someone out of druid slumber, because that, like, just gets them back into the fight, you know, it's important. But it certainly feels bad when you can't pull them out of the druid slumber. Might need a direct heal on them. Maybe. No, they're good. Gotta keep mana efficiency in mind. Gotta spend my talent point while everyone's dying. Yeah, I probably should be putting more points into the no interruption. But it's just, it's difficult because I want something that's going to increase my normal healing capacity. And that doesn't necessarily increase my healing, it just, you know, makes it so that if on some off chance I'm trying to heal while enemies are on me, which there aren't even supposed to be enemies on me in theory. So it's like, just, I don't like just having to prepare for that off chance. Especially when it costs 5 talent points to do so. Like, that's kind of insane. I much prefer the priest one where it's like, what, 3? No. Is it 3 or 2? It's something insane where it's just like a tiny, tiny amount of talent points, and then you get that good 70% no spell reduction. Or spell pushback, I guess, is the technical term. So yeah, I'm quite envious of that as well. I have to spend 5 points on it. Nyek, nyek.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords. We respectfully disagree. Because we are standing against the Serpent Lords. Alright, not too bad. 2 ads and a boss, and I only got down to half mana. Ooh. Yeah, we have competition for the Fang gear, so I'm not gonna need for it, because that's definitely a feral type thing. I know some of the Fang gear is caster based, but not all of it. But certainly anything that has like a bunch of intellect and stuff like that, I might consider going for. It seems like they know the route around the dungeon. Not that it's all that confusing, but I have certainly seen people get lost in this dungeon before. Yeah, we're doing good. We also got that somewhat creepy Wailing Caverns music in the background. Which I guess is just general cave music, because I think they have this music in multiple cave-like instances. Isn't this the same music that's in Shadowfang? I think it is. Or maybe I'm just completely misremembering. It's also an option. All the heal over times. Which is so sad that we don't get wands. Because, like, I kind of feel like druids get the most downtime out of any healer. You know? Like, I don't get this much downtime on my priest. I only get this much downtime on the druid because of the heal over times. They give you that super good downtime. And yet they're like, nope, even when you have downtime, you don't get to use a wand. You just have to run up there and start stabbing. It's like I can't really shapeshift form because those also take mana, and I just need to pop out of shapeshift form the second they need healing anyways. So it's like, I don't know. It works as an off healer to jump in and out of shapeshift form, but not as a full healer, you know? You're kind of needed to be there, you know, and be available to heal people and not be out of mana, because these cost 200 mana just to jump into cat or bear form. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous. That's a pretty long name. Sharpen's Warhammer of Nature's Wrath. Certainly it's no Thunder Fury, but it's pretty close. Yeah, the other druids just stuck way behind because they keep skinning everything. Which, you know, is fine. They gotta make that money. I don't even know if it's worth it to cleanse the poisons. Okay, Rogue's asleep. Yeah, it's 62 mana to cleanse one poison. And they seem to apply the poisons rather liberally. Just throw the stuff around. So maybe it's not exactly a good option to be curing those. Yeah, that's just 6 damage every 5 seconds. It's not bad. Nothing to stop my mana production over, you know? Especially because that's on the tank, and I already have a heal over time on them. That, at least when I had both heal over times, it was completely counteracting both the poison and all the damage they were taking, so we're fine. You need a heal over time, though. And make sure you don't die. Good catch. And I mean, if I'm truly supposed to just sit back and heal, then being a druid healer is really chill. None of that's my loot, I don't think. Yeah, you know, it's always the numerous normal enemies that do the most damage. I don't know why. I think it's because like elite enemies have a lot more health but not a lot more DPS individually. So like 3 normal enemies will be doing much more damage than a singular elite mob would be. So certainly you need to be careful for the burst damage when it comes to a group of normal enemies. Oh, and there goes the cat. Getting slumbered. I mean, as long as the tank isn't slumbered, we're fine. Okay, good kick on the heel. Very nice. I need to rebuff, but that's fine. We'll get that after this fight. And then we'll heal, or not heal, we'll drink. And then lightning bolts, lots of burst damage. That's fine. Hopefully that'll last him to the end of the fight, because I'm out of mana. I can't even rebuff because I'm so out of mana. Good thing there was a chest here. Okay. We should be good on mana now. Those are some good gloves. Yeah, my gloves are the same. There goes all my RNG. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. You just get one good roll and then everything's downhill from there. That's a lot of enemies. Stop sleeping on the job. Yeah, you gotta get out there and do some DPS. Also, the costumes in this game are so weird on druids, because I just earlier, before, well, waiting for the messenger, the Defias messenger, that is, I noticed that a dude was like, it was another druid, and they costumed themselves and then shapeshifted, or I don't know, maybe they were shapeshifted and then they costumed, but either way, it was kind of ridiculous because they looked like a human. You know, they used like the pirate costume thing, and so they looked like a human, but they were in bear form in reality. And it's like, they're not even supposed to be humanoid. How are they doing that? And the move animation was all messed up because of it. And when they went up to attack things, they didn't actually look like they were attacking. It was weird. Also, when it comes to the sleeping mechanics, I think that they just always sleep the person with the second highest threat. And so I assume that it's always either the rogue or the druid that has the high threat. Because, you know, they're up in the enemy's face. Hitting them point blank, getting all that threat. Which also means that if I pull too much threat, I might be slept. Which is like a worst case scenario. You do not want a sleeping healer. Okay, now we all need... I kind of want buffs, thorns on main tanks. Now, I don't know if it'll listen to that, especially because I don't know if it even knows who the tank is in this party, which is always the issue. Like, I want it to just put thorns on the tank, because it's a bit overkill to put thorns on everybody when the tank's the only one supposed to be actually doing that. But of course it won't be. It'll never actually tell me to put thorns on them because it doesn't register them as main tank. I don't know how to get it to do that. Okay, yeah, that was the fight. Ooh, I'm in 6 spirit. That is decent. I could get better. Hey, I got it. So, let's see. What is it compared to mine right now? Does it give strength instead of agility? And I lose 2 stamina, which is important. But I gain 6 spirit. And spirit's good, but it's not as good for druids as it is for priests. Because priests get that thing with their spirit increases their, healing power proportionally. So, not nearly as important for me as it would be for my priest. And I almost feel like having agility is better, even when healing, just for the slight amount of defense bonus it gives you. I don't know. I want it on agreed, so we don't need to think too much about it. If I'd needed it, then I would definitely need to put it on, because I would be saying that I need it. But let me see. How do we... No, that's just character menu. Button 5. Where's... Oh, there we go. So I added them to private tanks. I assume that then I can do buffs, thorns on private list. So then when they need thorns again. Oh, and I suppose this is showing me the tank's target, which is actually really cool. You know, if that was actually something I needed to worry about. I suppose on my... Actually, if I can set like different attacks to the different clicks, then I could have the tank's target right there on my priest and just click on it to start auto wanding or something. That would be actually really efficient. But I probably want this like elsewhere, because if I have it too close to where all the healing health bars are, it's gonna get really like concerning, because I'm gonna see something with like no health and be like, oh no, a person's dying, but it's just the enemy. So who knows? 'Cause yeah, that's I need it somewhere completely different. But I don't know where would even be good for that. It's weird those guys give hides. They're like plant monstrosities. I don't really see them as hide-having creatures. I don't know, maybe if I have it on the side, it won't like conflict with anything. I don't know. I just feel like my brain is gonna freak out if I have that there. I wonder if you can use hibernate when somebody's in shapeshift form. Probably not, because it still says they're night elf, so you know, if it counted them as a cat, then you could probably hibernate them, but still counts them as a night elf even in shapeshift form. Which, you know, isn't very inclusive if you ask me. Okay, neither are my loot. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask Void about druid healing on the stream yesterday, but there was not there was no morgue stream, which was very sad. I hope that she's doing all right now. You know, the druid just needs to stop pulling so much threat. You know, that's the... You what? That was weird. It showed like the tank's health bar as the same as the enemy they were fighting for just a second, for some reason. Which is certainly not what you want. Because, like, I am aware that these lashers do a lot of damage. So I honestly, like, believed it when I saw their health just shoot down to half. Because, yeah, these things, they are very deadly sometimes. Also, it's been a while since it even told me to put thorns back on, so I'm kind of hesitant to believe that it's even reminding me. But they still have thorns, so But certainly, if it's gonna be doing that mix-up consistently, I'm gonna have to turn off the private tank thing. Cause that's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I think it did it again there. It just wasn't very easy to see. Because their health went down right as this thing's health went down. It's not okay, game. You can't be mixing up the health bars. See? They're at full health, but the thing was saying they weren't. So, we're gonna have to remove that. I suppose we're gonna need to go back to just focus, huh? Single tank? What does that mean? That would be reminding me, because they don't have thorns on them right now. And it's not, of course we are in combat. It doesn't remind you to rebuff in combat. But nope, it's not telling me to do thorns at all. So you're just gonna do one party and I need to live with that. But at least we can trust the health bars now. You know, because with the earlier setup, you could not trust the health bars at all. Let me drink. Alright, boss time.
We'll crush you.
The goils of death will crush you. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Get heal overtimes all around. He got sleeped again. Alright, give me some mana back. He's gonna sleep him again too, of course. I do like that. That's very nice. But everyone else has agreed. Do I need that? Because I mean, it's spirit, and it's nice. It's 2 strength, spirit, spirit instead of stamina, agility. I'm just gonna greed. I'm not all that attached to getting the Fang armor, especially because most of it is feral based. I probably won't, as a healer, be able to get the whole set. Maybe if I came back in here to, you know, came back as a DPS, I might. I think he's trying to just not get sleeped again. Honestly, he's like standing back and heals. Like, the healer never gets sleeped, so I'll stand back and heal until they're done sleeping people. I don't think it was good. I think they were just about to sleep him again. Or they noticed that I was low mana and decided to go try to be an off heal, but I don't know. I think I was fine. I mean, nobody was particularly low health, and I still had a potion. Yeah, see, they have faith in me. I guess they were just afraid I was a worse healer. It's weird how some fights with like 2 people, the tank gets bursted, and then other fights were like perfectly fine. And yes, I am just applying thorns to get the flashing off my screen, because it was annoying me. The good use of mana, I swear. Oh, and there goes the fear. It's not even a fear, it's a terrify effect, I think, which is even worse. I also, yeah, I think I can also dispel the terrify on my priest, because it's a magic effect. Healing bracers? That is very I kind of want it. I mean, I am the healer, so I'm gonna take it. I need to, my inventory's full, but I need to heal first before going back and getting the loot. Let me see. Get rid of the mushrooms. No one needs mushrooms. Uh-oh. There's a lot of enemies. And there's gonna be another one. Don't need to worry about healing ourselves, we're fine. Use a potion. Keep heal over times on. Get a big heal on you. Okay, we're out of everything. Just keep attacking. We got this. We're good. We're good. Yeah, if I hadn't used my medicine bag, we would have been screwed. Because, yeah, that extra 250 mana got us those crucial last couple spells off. Why are there still... Oh, are they running away because they're low health? Yeah, they are. I need to actually go back here and grab my item. Put it on. Thank you. Yeah, why are they not stopping running? Like, What? Is that a bug, or do they just do that? Do they just get low health and never stop? I don't think I've ever let them just run off from combat. But it's kind of an issue if they just keep running and aggroing everything in the dungeon, you know? Like this. They just went over and aggroed like probably overall 4 more enemies, but we spent enough time chasing them that I got all my mana back, so we're good. But yeah, I'm actually really happy that everyone stayed calm and stayed in the fight. Like, if any of these people had run and just tried to get out of there, then we would have been in trouble. Because it's like, I was doing fine. I was like, I can handle this, but we're still in combat. How are you drinking? Oh, there we go. I was like, how the heck are you drinking? Let me drink. But yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna put these on. More healing. Very nice. Because yeah, I don't know how well healing spells, the healing spell stat applies to us, but at the very least, it's something. It's something. It definitely helps my healing more than agility and stamina does. I'll tell you what. I should really stop picking up all these mushrooms. They're not important. Also, I do wonder. See, thorns is 10% of their damage. See, I'm doing so much damage in this group. Really? From that distance, they were like, we need to put someone to sleep. That's what's important here. Sorry I'm not my priest. I should be, but I'm not. I'll take a thing of strength. Yes, please. Oh yeah, and that's the range check. I definitely want to stay back for this boss, because he has the chain lightning. That... Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense for an ectoplasm. We could just squeeze through the fence, but still, that's a bit weird. Oh, hello. Okay, I'll get in here, but stay as far back as I can. Yeah, the chain lightning didn't do much. It was fine. It was a wimpy damage. Ooh, that's the good stuff. Well, actually, that's not as good as it's not as good as the cloak you get from Van Cleef, right? I guess it's similar. It's just agility, not... No. This is agility too, right? Pretty sure it's agility stamina. So I don't know, are those just equivalent? Just one is in Wailing Caverns and the other's in Dead Mines? I don't know. Alright, we'll just be selling all that. Rip. You know, it just gets funnier every time they get sleeped now. Yeah, I think the best thing about the Armor of the Fang is just that it's part of the Fang set bonus. Because, I mean, it's a pretty good caster set bonus, honestly. But, yeah, the piece of armor itself isn't all that impressive, really. Especially for coming off of a main boss. Though I do remember having, in retail at one point, a while back, I had a twink druid that had the full Armor of the Fang. It was good set bonuses, honestly. Because, yeah, my brother and I, we just made, like... They weren't exactly twinked units, because they were... We didn't actually, like, set their level. We didn't stop XP. Because that puts you in a whole different, like, PvP bracket. So, really all we did was we waited until the minimum level to enter Wailing Caverns, and then just farmed up all the gear that we didn't have heirloom pieces for, and then just went into regular battlegrounds with a bunch of just heirlooms and some of the best items we could get in dungeons up until that level. So we were like level 19 super soldiers running around. I was like, you're very far away, and I have no speed. Can you not run further? Okay, that should hold them. Okay. AoE damage, not fun. That's why those things are very, very deadly. Oh, there's a patrol coming. We'll just leave that loot there. We don't care. Drink. Yeah, I think when healing this dungeon, I've only been put to sleep once by the enemies. Also, this might be... Oh, wait, I already have all 20 hides. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. I was like, it might be a deviate hide, but no, it's... I'm already finished that quest, so I don't need to worry about that at all. Yeah, look at how much DPS I do. Just being out of shapeshift form, stabbing them in the face. You know, it's honestly surprising that I had 6 DPS. I mean, the dagger honestly isn't half bad. Yeah, that's some decent damage right there. For, you know, just sitting there auto attacking with a dagger that you don't even have full skill in. Those look weird. Oh, and they're cloth. Right. Low-level shoulder pads do look very odd. Okay, we all made it. Good. Was this the... Are we getting up to the big boss? The one that everyone's so scared of, but I've never really had an issue with? Of course, who knows? Maybe as a druid, I'll have issues with this boss. Okay, yeah, everyone stay back, mostly, until those all are dead. Good, okay. Because, yeah, the only issue is when they do all their, cleave attacks. That can do a lot of damage if it hits multiple people. Double slept. Oh my gosh. They really just do not want him in the fight. That is tragic. Well, hopefully the boss doesn't drop anything I, you know, want too much, because my inventory is very full. I'm sure I could find stuff to drop, but... That's true. Even if he was undead, he would just use his trinket racial and then immediately get slept again. Also, I shouldn't be up close. That guy has the fear, right? I think that's the enemy that has the fear on it. Immediately sleeping. Immediately sleeps someone. Like that is his first reaction. Can't catch a break. Says it right as he gets slept again. Actually, I think he's catching too many breaks, honestly. I think that's the issue here. The enemies will just keep being like, man, you look like you need a break. We'll put you to sleep. Let me know when I can play. That's true. That's pretty accurate. Here he goes again. Oh, I won those. No. Get rid of this. Sporid cape incoming? Yeah. Honestly, with how this has been going, I would not be surprised. We ready for supposedly an incredibly tough boss fight? I mean, sure, he chunks, but that's not really much of an issue. So long as I have mana and they kill him fast enough, we're good. I mean, I guess him critting is really what you're scared of, you know? You don't want him, like, critting and taking half of a person's HP immediately, because that could one-shot somebody. And if the tank doesn't hold aggro and he attacks one of the squishier people, he could definitely probably one-shot them with a crit, even from full health. So, I could see that being an issue. Ooh. That is indeed something. Do I want that? It's... I mean, everyone else greeted, so I'm just gonna greet. I don't need it. I got my medicine pouch. No. So he wins it, and his bags are full, so it's still on the corpse of the boss upstairs where we just jumped down from. It's like a full 10-minute walk back, and there's probably respawns. Oh gosh. I really think this is a cursed run. This is the worst run for everybody that has ever happened. I mean, he gets slept like 5 times in a row. Probably more like 10 or 20 times so far, actually. Lasts for like 5 minutes, you can make it back. No, am I running back? Yeah. I wouldn't. I mean, I probably would. It probably sells well. How much does it sell for? 40 silver. I mean, I'd run back through the dungeon for 40 silver. That's almost half a gold. That's, you know, that's a lot of money. Exactly, see? They understand. Pay a full gold to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Shadowfang keep now? No. Are we even high enough level for Shadowfang? I don't think we are. I think that's like 24 to 30 or something. I mean, the tank could definitely do it, but the rest of us are a bit low. Easy runs? I don't think so. They are right. That is where the good loot is. You know, they got that ring. What is that? The Mistmantle family signet or something? Or no, Mistmantle signet ring, I think was the name of it. And that's a good ring. That is... I don't think it's like the best ring for this level. I think either the lavishly jeweled ring or the ring from this dungeon is probably the best for the level. But certainly it is one of those really, really nice rings that you kind of just want to get. Especially if you don't have any rings at this level already. It's just a solid upgrade. But now that I think about it, I have not done Shadowfang on hardcore at all. The last time I did it was, you know, on non-hardcore. So that's pretty interesting if we end up going that way eventually. I doubt that they're actually going to be going for it. But at some point, I might go for a Shadowfang keep run on one of my characters. Let's see. Will this let me get all of it? Failed attempt. No, it won't. Okay, we got it. Nice. Man, 140 herbalism. I'm gonna need to go and train better herbalism, I think. Yeah, because both my alchemy and herbalism are almost at max. But I think I had to wait until I was level 20 in order to get any better profession stuff. So I had gotten up to this level of professions at like level 18 or something, and then had to wait. Which was quite unfortunate, I must say. I won it. Yeah, I need to... I need to get big bags or find some way to... You know, I probably should have, while I was in Ratchet, put some of this, like, these quest items into the bank or something. Because that little bit of extra space would be nice. Also, now that this character is above 20, you know, the chance of just randomly dying after you've hit 20 is pretty negligible, all things considered. But, you know, because yeah, anywhere below 20 and you're pretty weak, pretty squishy. But above 20, it might be worth it to invest in, like, Mage Weave bags. Because that's what I had on my original Priest. Once I started making bank, I just got myself some of the big bags. And since then, I've been, like, too scared on any lower level character to invest any amount of money into them. So... But at this point, it's probably worth it. Because it's only really, like, a gold per bag. As far as I've seen, that's usually the going rate for them. So, it's really not a lot of money compared to how much money this character will be making if I continue with their herbalism. You know, I mean, I made 100 gold on my first priest from herbalism. I'm sure I could do that or even more on this character if I tried. Protect me, brave souls. Sure. I guess we should. That would be the nice thing to do. Instead of just standing on our cheese wheel pile. They sure do love cheese wheels in this dungeon. Those things are everywhere. Oh yeah, other than that one really sketchy fight, like halfway through the dungeon, I honestly don't think there was anything too scary about that. You know? I mean, we still have this last boss, but he's usually not a big issue. Why are they going bear form? I guess there's a lot of enemies to tank. They just want to be sure they can pick it all up. That makes sense. Or maybe they were like, yeah, cat form's not doing much damage. We need to switch it up a bit. Of course, the mage just sees dollar signs in his eyes when he sees all the numerous mobs. Okay, now I think it's the boss. I think it's just the two, like the snakes and then the slimes and then the boss. Yep, there he is. Now give us the ring. If you do not give us the ring, I will sue you. Ow. Right, I think we're supposed to be a bit further away for this. Because, yeah, he has the nightmare thing, which I think is basically a sleep spell, but on crack. So, you don't want to deal with that. If he drops the ring, I'm gonna need an inventory space.
At last.
Just in case. Because, yeah. Warrior item? I disagree. I'm needing it too. I mean, intellect, spirit. Oh. Sad. Okay, we need the shard. Get out of here, meat. So, recap. That whole dungeon, we got bracers. That's about it. that was the entire recap right there. I guess we also got a bunch of XP and finished all the... I think we finished all the quests in the dungeon. I mean, people got some good naps in, so... You know, they're ready for their next dungeon already. All well rested. He's gonna go level an undead. Yeah, that's fair. I probably would too. Lucky rogue can just walk right by. Actually, I guess I could too. I do have cat form. My brain was in healer mode. I forgot that, you know, I'm also just a druid with cat form and prowl. So I suppose Dead Mines is next. Probably. I'm trying to decide if I want to Dead Mines on this character, or if I just want to go straight back to my priest and Dead Mines on them. And we do have time. We have plenty of time to do this and then Dead Mines on both characters, because I mean each Dead Mines run only takes about an hour. So long as you can find a group, you know, within a reasonably short amount of time. My brain keeps like autopiloting to the Serpent Bloom, but we don't need them. We're Alliance. They're just gonna... We're still fighting. Trust me, I'm in there. They just don't see me. I never left. That's the second Sergeant's Warhammer of Nature's Wrath that we got this dungeon. Very interesting and specific thing to drop twice. Hey, but there's nothing out here that can sleep. So, at the very least, the bad part of the dungeon is over. For them, anyways. I'm sure everyone else was still perfectly fine, even when he kept getting chain sleeped, but... I do really want to get, what is it? Cookies, is it Cookies Stirring Wand? I think is the name of it. I really want to get that on my priest, though. I'll be very sad if I can't get that on my priest. That's like my favorite wand for a good many levels. Oh, great. Got more stealthy boys. Well, that's fine. Even though everyone already has the deviant hides, so... We definitely need more raptors. How could we live without additional raptors? You forgot to sleep. I don't think he wants to sleep anymore. I think he's fine. So, you know, obviously, that was the winning strategy for the whole dungeon, so you know, maybe they're onto something. So I can finally go and sell. That'll be nice. Although my bars, or my selling setup is all messed up now. Because all this is supposed to be selling. That's not to sell. This is sell. No, wait, this isn't sell. This is my old bracers. So those are going in the bank. So this is sell. So all of this is... all this is being sold up till here, and then these forward are being kept. minus the guy who napped whole run. That is rude. You can't say that about him. He was doing his best. He's just sleepy. So that's fine. You know, we all get pretty sleepy sometimes. Okay, let's sell.
brings you here?
What are these green boots? Oh yeah, they were soul bound, so we could sell them. Sell all that, and I think that's it. All this stuff we wanted to keep.
Be careful. I've been expecting you.
Give me the bag.
Walk the earth, mother.
Goddess bless you.
The sizzle stick. Interesting. I'm not leatherworking. So I guess this.
Illuminate
Most money.
your path.
The moon be with you.
And money is good. Alright, but we got our deviant hide pack. Which gives us just 2 more spaces in our inventory. Everyone just immediately logs out. Yeah, I don't know how they were so tired from that dungeon. You know, people were sleeping for half the dungeon. You'd think that they wouldn't be very tired. Alright, they're trying to get a Shadowfang Keep run. I don't blame them. Shadowfang Keep is a good dungeon. And I mean, they're already in... Well, actually, no, they're not in the neighborhood. The neighborhood for Shadowfang Keep would be over here. I was just thinking we're already in a Horde zone, but I forgot the Undead zone is on the opposite continent. So yeah, that's pretty odd. Anyways, we're gonna go and turn in this singular quest that we have. I guess, do we have 2? Because we got the glowing shard. So we gotta speak to someone there about the glowing shard, and then we need to turn in the 99-year-old port down at town as well. We should level again from all these dungeon quests we've been doing. We might need to get more mana potions from the auction house at some point, because that's getting dangerously low. Although actually, I think 22 is the level at which you can start using the cube mana potions, which are just called mana potion. So it's kind of hard to refer to them. You know, because when you say like a lesser mana potion, then you're specifying a specific type. But the issue is that if something's just called mana potion, then it's like, yeah, that's kind of a problem, because then nobody knows if you're talking about mana potions in general or mana potions as in mana potions. You know? Either you're saying mana potions as in mana potions or mana potions as in mana potions, you know? It's a very intricate discrepancy. Big difference. You gotta know what people are saying. But yeah, we could probably use those, I think. And those, don't they like restore up to 500 mana or something? They're kind of really good. So hopefully I can use them. And let's because we're gonna level from all this, I'm fairly certain. So we should probably put our next point into nature's focus. We need to get this done. Because if enemies are on me and I need to heal either myself or others, that's going to be super important. Even though this is also super important because, you know, mana regen is always good. You need as much mana as possible, but this is just like, you will die without it should a certain circumstance occur. We can't be risking that.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. We have lesser healing potions. If those were lesser mana potions, I might have taken them. Ooh, Briarthorn. Now, I'm trying to think if I want to travel all the way back to Westfall and do Dead Mines, or if I just want to log out and Ratchet and go to my Priest and do Dead Mines. Because I definitely have time for it. Oh, and I did just complete, yeah, I did just complete the Defias Trader quest. So, it would be nice to do Dead Mines again and finish the Van Cleef quest. Because I never did that. Because the first time, we didn't kill Van Cleef. The second time, we did kill Van Cleef, but I hadn't done all the prerequisite quests. And now this time,
Yeah,
I
what
might
do you
actually
want?
get
Be
it.
good.
Well, it didn't level us. That's sad. Oh, we need to talk to someone about the thingamawhatsit. Who might that be? Is it you? It is you.
Hey, how you doing?
Tell me about the shard.
Be good.
Thanks. That tells me to go back up here. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, I already have the flight path. So we're going back to Booty Bay. And then flying back to Westfall, I suppose. Which sucks, because this boat's going to leave without us, and then we're going to be waiting the entire duration. So, that's going to suck. And I'm not jumping after it. I know sometimes if you jump after the boat, you can sometimes, like, latch onto it and it takes you with them. But I've also seen... Sick drifting, dude. But I've also seen situations where people, like, jump after the boat and get locked onto the hull of the boat and not be able to escape, and they, like, drown under the water. It's not pretty. It's a dangerous pastime to be jumping after boats instead of just waiting 5 minutes, you know? Oh yeah, and we can go put stuff in the bank while we're waiting, because there's actually a banker here. So that's not bad. Oh, and we can send stuff to the mule. So yeah, let's send everything we don't need to the mule, and then... Because I think the mailbox is up here by the inn. And then we can sort our stuff at the bank, put away any quest items we do not require. Or, you know, these bracers that... These ones that I want to keep, but they're for my other item set, so I don't need them on me, per se. So let's see. Anything binds unequipped that I don't want. That's for me. Probably send the spare bag. And any cloth that we've gotten, which isn't much. Okay, that's about it then. Any scrolls, because we sell the scrolls too. Okay, I think that's it. Which hopefully it is. Send. Also, I probably don't need these. Well, I keep having these wisdom potions just on me, but I don't think they're necessary, because we usually have a mage in the group. Like, it's kind of rare to find an entire dungeon group that doesn't have any mage.
Yo.
Oh, I have more potions in here. Thank you, my good man. Oh, and we have more scrolls in here too. Could have sent those. So we'll put the bracers in here. Got aqua dynamic fish attractors, because who doesn't? And really, I don't think these are all that important either. I mean, it sells well. What the heck? Why do the boggling roots sell for a small fortune? I mean, I guess 17 silver isn't a small fortune, but it's a significant amount. No, I wouldn't scoff at a good 17 silver, you know? But yeah, we definitely don't need the wax sticks. don't need the voodoo claws. I was just keeping them because why not? But I'm running out of inventory space here, so we will put away any quest items we don't need necessarily. This we're just selling, I think.
Have a good one.
Because I don't know, 2 agility, 4 stamina. I guess the spirit is better for my healing. So if we put this on, even if
Time
it's a
is money,
marginal
friend.
increase, anything that'll make us better at healing is probably worth it. So let's... This isn't really even worth auctioning because it's worth so little. So let's put this in here as another of our agility set.
Keep it real.
And then we'll just sell all this stuff at a vendor. And then we got plenty of space for a Dead Mines run. And we're getting back right as the boat's coming back. See, there's lots to do when you're waiting for the boat. Which, it's just kind of sad that not all towns with boats have, you know, a bank sitting right there and a mailbox. Because most of the towns with boats, I mean, they probably have a mailbox somewhere, but they certainly don't have a bank. And that makes it quite boring, because you don't have a ton to do. Also, do we even need this? We got lots of buff food and I never even use it. Plus I have cooking. I can just make better buff food, so yeah, we'll sell the spider kebabs because they only give 2. We'll keep 4 and above for right now. But yeah, we're certainly gonna go do Dead Mines again because we already have conjured water on this character and I don't want that to go to waste. Such a shame when someone gives you a plentiful supply of conjured water. You kind of want to actually take advantage of that and use all of it as much as you can. Because you never know if the next group is going to have, well, if it's going to have a mage in general, and if that mage is going to be willing to shell out 40 water for you. I would sure hope they would. Because you need water. And you don't want to use your own water, because that's just wasteful. Certainly, if I was playing a mage, that would probably be my favorite part. Is just handing out water to people. Because as a water fanatic myself, I understand the good that it is doing in the world to give people water. Alright, but once this boat gets back there... You know, it's funny, because these islands look so much like Stranglethorn, and the music is Stranglethorn music, it always makes me think that the boat has already arrived in Stranglethorn, but then it teleports. And I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, so now we're in Stranglethorn. And it sounds like Stormwind for some reason. But you know what, that's fine. I guess the ocean sounds like Stormwind. Who would have guessed? Alright, and we just need to fly up to Westfall and find a group. Let me start actually looking and look for group. Scholomance, that's it. That's not what we're doing. I would probably be a little under-leveled for Scholomance. Really? Is... Because someone in the Look for group was offering to open Upper Blackrock Spire with a key for 20 gold. Is that really worth 20 gold? Like, I don't think I've ever gotten the Upper Blackrock Spire key, but I certainly would hesitate spending 20 gold on any single run of a dungeon, you know? I do know that I think it was Scholomance. The Scholomance key quest was quite expansive, but I did do it on my warrior back in regular WoW, not hardcore WoW. I painstakingly went through the whole process. Because, yeah, it's like, you start the quest chain and you need to get, like, multiple different... I don't know, they're like crafting materials, I think. You need bars of metal, I think certain rock things. And it's like, then you get all that together and you bring it to someone that gets you to the next step of the quest. Okay, we're in Deadmines group. Next. Yeah. And then you're just kind of in an odd situation. Because you need to get all these different materials, and then it's just like, oh, you need to go and fight this lich guy. And apparently he's in, what is it, Anderhall? Is that the name of the town? I don't know if it'll even show me. It's in Plaguelands. Is it Western or Eastern Plaguelands? I think it's in Western Plaguelands. And the city's like, yeah, this is the city right here with the bridges. Yeah, and he's like right here, I think. Right on the right side of the city. And he's this big elite dude surrounded by multiple other little lesser undead enemies. And it's scary. So, yeah, I had to like group up with, I think it was another warrior, and that was also trying to do the quest. And this is back when regular WoW actually had, or regular WoW Classic actually had any kind of a player base. So, you know, there were other people around doing the quest at the time. So I could just join up with him, and it still took us a few attempts. Like, we died a couple times before we got it right, because it is a tough quest. But at the end of that, you get the key. And then I never ended up using the key, because I got the key so that I could possibly do the dungeon, but I never ended up actually getting around to being good enough to tank the dungeon. Because I was wanting to start tanking on that warrior after I hit 60, but didn't work out too well. Nice. Now, we were going to go for this. Oh, wait. And we need the bandanas. Right. So, I know that a cloth-wearing paladin is called a clothidin. Is there a term for a cloth-wearing druid? Because I am wearing the cloth healing robe. And it kind of just looks weird having a cloth-wearing druid. Aren't you supposed to have the quest?
Light be with you.
Okay. I guess it's just low enough level that it's counted as an... you know, a not needed quest, a low level quest for me. So yeah, now I guess we just wait, and they'll probably find, because I assume they're the tank and I'm the healer, so we just need 2 DPS. That should be really easy to find. Where are they? Oh, they're over in Redridge. Interesting. But that's fine. Let's see. Our bags, we need to sell. Then our bags will be clear enough. What's the world coming to when we get a healer before DPS and no DPS want to go? That is true. That is concerning.
See you around.
These are troubling times. Yeah, because normally it's the other way around. The DPS, you get like 3 DPS in a group, and then you just are stuck. You know, you can't find a healer, can't find a tank, and you just sit there for like 20 minutes until you find someone. Just like that one time when we were trying to find a group for Gnomragon, and it literally took us like an hour to find a tank. The only reason we found one was because we did the world buffs and asked in trade chat while we had like 200 people in Stormwind. So there's pretty much no way we weren't gonna find someone in that kind of crowd, but yeah, we'll just head over to the dungeon and wait there. Maybe help some people kill some like pillagers and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, why'd my mana go down, but I think that's because we normally have the Arcane Intellect buff, and that ran out. Very, very sad. I think that's a mage multi-box. Or they're just on follow and very in sync. But yeah, I'm not here for the messenger, so I'm not gonna crowd around them. You just make them nervous, then I'm gonna steal the kill. But I'm not about that. So we're just gonna be over here. Trying to parkour on top of stuff again. Because what else would one do when bored? See? Perfect. On top of a light post. A lamp post? Light? It wouldn't be a light post. That certainly is a lamp, so lamp post probably is a good name for it. Also, I don't know if they disconnected or if they just logged out to... Oh, they're back. I was gonna say, like, maybe they logged out to go on a different character and ask if, like, in a guild that they're in on the other character or something, if they have other people that want to come with us. Because, yeah, they seemed pretty desperate to find some DPS. Which is weird. It's really, really weird. You know, it's a weird enough situation that I might even need to, like, offer to go DPS if they can't find any other DPSs, and we just hope we find another healer. Which would be a very, very odd thing to do, because usually it's the other way around. Like a DPS turning into a tank or a healer in order to just get another DPS and go. I feel like this jump should be possible, right? I'm getting so close there to getting up. Ooh, but there's a nice hill back here. We might be able to, if we get the right angle and jump at the right height, we might get up there. There's this pillagers coming around and messing stuff up. Get out of here. Okay, she's blocking all my fun. What the heck? I just want to parkour, man. Hey, look, milk. I'll steal some more milk. But yeah, there aren't many lower level people around trying to kill the pillagers, which is kind of weird. Because normally this place is kind of flooded with people. I don't think I can make that. Oh. Oh, the one jump I didn't think I could make, and I made it. See, that's why you gotta try every jump. Because sometimes there are those little invisible ledges that it lets you just latch onto for no good reason. That's why WoW parkour is so interesting. Yeah, then we can get over to this house. Can't get up on the chimney that way. Doesn't really have a latch-onable. Though if we jump earlier, we might retain height and thus be able to... It's a difficult thing because on one hand, you want to retain the height, but you also want to make sure you can actually jump far enough. Oh, and can we get up here? We can. So we can get up there. Oh, that was close. Alright. Now it's not letting us up onto there. So we can't really make it any further. But we made it. We did what we were wanting to do. Yeah, how the heck are they... How the heck are they still not finding more DPS? Is this like a holiday? Is just nobody on? I don't know. I mean, I got a Wailing Caverns group, and that's usually a lot harder than a Dead Mines group. So we're up here, which means we can also get over to here. That's very nice. I don't think we can get over to there. Yeah, no, that's way too far. But that's fine. We did what we came here to do. It was all just because apparently jumping from the side of the wagon up onto the roof is possible. Trying to shoot at things while not leaving the safety of my roof. All shall know that I am superior, for I am higher up. It truly is, you know, the height of cat logic. Though, you know, I wouldn't feel very secure being on a thatch roof. I mean, they probably do well enough to keep rain out. To a degree. But... yeah, no, it's still... I don't think that hay is very well known for being able to support a human's weight. Well, it might be. I have no idea. I'm no expert in roofing. I've definitely done a lot more research on historical wall building rather than historical roof building. I mean, certainly these kinds of roofs are probably a lot more sturdy. So yeah, they don't seem to be finding more DPS. This is taking a lot longer than it should. Maybe there's just multiple other groups going, so all the DPS that wanted to go are already in a group. So this jump was possible, right? I just did this, yeah. Yeah, I think this... I'm trying to figure out if this is the highest point, or if that is, because they look almost equivalent height. But I think this is about the highest point I can get to from this vantage. But yeah, we'll just keep waiting. I swear I should. I mean, some items they just don't let you latch onto it, but I kind of just feel like there's got to be some angle that this chimney will let me up. That'll be the new highest point. Although then I might fall in. You do not want to fall into chimneys in this game, because sometimes you can get out, sometimes it just is a steel trap. You never escape. So yeah, I don't know what they're talking about at all in the chat, but certainly we haven't found any more DPS. I don't know how that works. How that would even be possible. Like there should be DPS everywhere. I mean, look, there's a... Well, they're way too low level. So are they. Oh. Somehow, me buffing took aggro off of them. I don't know how the heck they didn't have enough aggro. But, you know, it is what it is. We can always make the jump again, I'm sure. Get back up to our little roost. Yeah, that's pretty consistent. So long as you're positioned correctly, that gets you up here right quick. So yeah, what else is there to do around here? I think I've exhausted the parkour options, because I know how to get up to this building, and that one, and part of that one. Though I don't think there's really anything else, because it's one of those steep roof buildings. I don't think there's anywhere else to really go on there. We might somehow, like a perfect jump, be able to get up behind here, but that doesn't lead anywhere. Everywhere else is too steep, and we just fall off. So I guess I can try to explore to see how people get on top of the roof over there. You know, really figure out how parkour of this city works. I guess town. It's not really even a city, and it's abandoned mostly. So let's see. My first assumption would be they just get up on top of these, and then somehow. No, that's not high enough. So yeah, you can. Ooh, maybe here, because there's a little lip here with this. No, that's the inside one. We don't want that. Maybe they somehow get up onto that and then jump up, because everywhere else seems a little, you know, difficult. Let's see. Might be able to jump up here? No. Doesn't seem to be an option there. Yeah, now I can't even get up on top of these. That is unfortunate. How the heck did I get up the first time? I'm not... There we go. I just had to actually jump straight at the thing. So we could jump over to here. Maybe to get... If we just get a little bit more height, we can do that. Yeah, but we can't... Yeah, I think we would need to jump up this one. But maybe... Yeah, because I can jump, I can move since it's like... I can kind of move further out, but that doesn't help us. This is certainly a tough one. Not because, like, the other one I think was even tougher than this, just because it was, like, there was just no places to go up. But with this, I mean, with the other one, there were multiple places to go up, it's just none of them were working. This one, all the ones that I could imagine actually being able to get up onto the roof from, which is like these, just aren't working. They don't really seem plausible. And there's no other spot that I can see that would readily get us up onto the roof at all. Unless we somehow, like, got into this corner and jumped, somehow, like, caught, and man, just kind of worm our way up, but no. That is a tough one. Because, yeah, there's obviously collision on this little outcropping. So if we could get on top of it, I think that would work. And I mean, here, I don't know if we probably wouldn't be able to get up onto the pipe, and even if we got into the pipe, we probably couldn't even make a jump over to there or anything. So that's a dead end. The only one I can see is probably this. Yeah, but it's still weird that they're not finding DPS. It's like there should be DPS everywhere, in theory. I almost feel like this just doesn't have collision or something, or there's like an invisible wall above it. Maybe it's because people kept perching up there and they wanted to fix it. Maybe this is the way people used to get up there. But I certainly just want to see. Maybe it's just the right combination of height to distance. Because the earlier you jump, the higher you go. But you need to also... Oh, and maybe I need to jump towards this middle part, because it's kind of pushed outwards a bit here. Maybe that means that I can retain more height, because I don't need as much distance. Maybe it's just a really precise jump. Or maybe they fixed it. Who knows? There's nothing really better to be doing. Because we're just waiting for DPS, I think. I think they're still looking. Let me see. Are they still... Yeah, there's someone in chat saying DPS look for group dead mines. Because, you know, I saw in the look for group, there was someone saying they were a DPS, looking for dead mines, and I'm like, that seems like something you'd want to invite them, right? Of course, I think the person that was recruiting is like currently AFK, so I don't know. Because now I need to be thinking like, well, would it be most efficient? Hey, there goes one. Was that the one I was seeing earlier? I don't, it's way up there in the look for group now. No, it's not even the one that I saw in chat, but at least we got one. Okay, and I can turn this back on. They're saying that they can DPS or heal. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is hopeless. We'll never get up onto this armory. Wait. I stand corrected. Why is it the second I don't think something's possible that it just magically happens? Okay, so you need to be on here and just jump straight up. And it just happens. I don't know how it happened. Yeah, like that. Like, okay. Nice. Maybe the same thing will happen and we'll magically just appear up on top of this thing. No. Yeah, I'm as you might be able to tell, I'm a little bored. Just waiting for the dungeon is you gotta find ways to entertain yourself, you know? And certainly I used to do a lot of Minecraft parkour back when I actually used to play Minecraft. Yeah, so I have figured out one part of the puzzle. Just every once in a while, you just kind of appear up there. And that's how you get up onto that lip. Which actually means any of those ones we should be able to glitch up onto. Because if this one's doing that, the other one should as well. And it doesn't even require the bellow here. So we could try it at this. Ow. Let me up. We could try it on this one and see if maybe the curve here is a bit more favorable for getting up to the next portion. So hard to be like right on the outer portion. There we go. Okay, I'm thinking the best way to get up would be, oh, there's a little something there. It was a hang up. We're getting it. We're almost there. We almost got him. Just let me up. No, okay. We have all our people, and they're coming here. We probably don't need to be trying to parkour anymore. We're probably fine. That definitely killed a lot of time though, so that's good. That was the longest search for DPS that I have ever seen. And actually, this guy's looking a lot more like a tank than DPS. I mean, look at all that health. Oh, are you good? Are you good? Are you gonna die? I can't move any faster. Are you gonna die? You better not die. I am not a fan of people AoE farming, but at the same time, I don't want you dying. Yeah, I'm fine. Got some enemies off them. I wish I could have caught up to them a bit earlier. You know, it's nice that while druids have to put on like twice as many buffs as priests, their buffs are actually a lot cheaper. You know, a priest even the one buff that priests have to put on everyone completely like bankrupts them mana wise. And you don't want that. Oh, we still have Dr. Magic to wait for. I'm sure we could get up in some way here. There's certainly a way up. I mean, at the very least, we are pretty high up already. But there's gotta be more. If I could get over there. But I don't think so. I don't think we can. Is that? No, that's just nailed to the wall. I was like, is that a floating lantern? Let's just check out these corners, see if I'll just stick to one of them. No, does not seem like it. I think going up here is about as high as we can go from this side. Because while we can get up onto that ledge, we can't really go any further. We try to get up here, but that won't help us really get anywhere. We'd need to get around this corner, which is, you know, if we can just get past this little diagonal section, we could get over to here, which will allow us to jump that, get onto there, and get over to here, which would be nice. Then we could probably even get up to there and maybe up to here. That would be cool. But all that's standing in our way is this little diagonal beam. And I mean, we can barely even jump forwards to here. I wonder, because it is sticky. As long as you're not moving and you're kind of moving at the right angle, you'll kind of stick to it. So if I can just get close enough to there while sticking outside the thing, we could make it. I don't know. I think I know, like, too much about WoW parkour for my own good. Like, when will this ever be an applicable skill? I don't think ever. Other than just wasting time before a dungeon. Nope. So yeah, that's getting us closer. It's getting us a lot closer. If we can just get onto that little lip. But then, if you move at all, you'll fall off of it, because it doesn't let you re-stick unless you're moving at the right angle. Because if you're currently moving, you're gonna fall. If you just jump in place, you fall. Okay. The group's here, so let's get back to actually playing the game, I think. Yeah. that might be a good option, you know. My brain is now, like, fully in parkour mode, so I'm not really. I need to focus up again. Just the sound of 100 diggers getting aggroed. Although they clearly have, they clearly have mining picks. I wonder why they're called diggers, because they don't dig. Do you think mining picks can dig? I vote no. Although maybe? I guess it depends on the technical, like, exact definition of dig. I suppose if dig is just burrowing into something, then a mining pick could obviously dig. Such as, you know, you can even dig into food, and thus that is a reasonable, you know, definition of digging. I'm gonna take this smoke. And no one can stop me. Thank you. Yeah, Druid Healer is such a chill thing. And I think all these people already have... Yeah, it's just... 2 of us need the bandanas. So I'm getting, like, the lion's share of them. Oh yeah, big damage. We have a lot of melee attack power in this group. I mean, we've got 2 warriors, a ret paladin, and I mean, if I wanted to be doing more melee damage as well, I could just turn cat form and we'd have pretty much a rogue, 2 warriors, and a paladin. Or I guess 2 warriors and a paladin. It's hard to tell the difference between a paladin and a warrior with the 2-handed weapon. Because they just kind of, especially when one's in a costume. I might level a paladin sometime. Paladin healer, of course. Though I don't know how viable healing is at high levels with a paladin. Well, I don't know how viable anything with a paladin is late game. Gotta counteract the flame strike with all of our rejuvenations. But yeah, this is looking to be a pretty easy dungeon. I mean, we just do so much damage. But I'll definitely need to keep a close eye on the mage, because in that last fight he pulled aggro, and his health kind of got chunked, so I'll be... Really, any of these 4 could be taking damage, because there's 3 melees that all probably produce a lot of threat, and then 1 mage that does AoE threat, so... There's just... I need to basically keep an eye on everyone except for me. Because they might all just be pulling aggro and taking damage. Oh, we're going in. Yeah, I think most of the groups I've been with haven't fought this guy in his actual room. They always pull back so that they don't get the watchmen. But they're not really all that difficult. More Sears gloves, huh? Yeah, and I got to drinking before combat started. Very nice. Now they just need to not get to dying before I get mana back. Okay, they're not listening to me. Yeah, it's still funny to me how it's like, yeah, I even used to be like Morg and Void, being like, why would anybody do dungeons in hardcore? It seems too dangerous. But for whatever reason, when I got into official hardcore, all that just kind of melted away, and I was like, you know what? Dungeons are great. I love dungeons. So, you know, I certainly understand. Ooh, that's a good shield. I can't use the shield, but that's a good shield. But yeah, I can certainly understand the sentiment of, you know, dungeons spooky. Don't really want to get myself killed in a dungeon kind of thing. But at the same time, dungeons are fun. I like me some dungeons. That's nice. It is technically like stat-wise better than mine, but I want that mana. You know, I mean, the 2 intellect would have been nice, but I don't think it's better than the mana active ability, you know? Yeah, get out of there, mage man. Can't be tanking all that. Ooh. Actually, that's better. I'll need that. Read that. Drink that. Because because that right there is an extra intellect and a couple armor with no downsides. And I very much like that idea. And I got the shadow gem too. Yeah, this mage is taking a lot of aggro. Okay, we got the drink off. I wonder how a group would be if you just had like 1 priest and 4 warriors. They all just charge in at once and just utterly destroy the entire dungeon. I think that would be pretty fun. You see, this is why you need all the conjured water. Because I'd be half drinking a bunch of expensive milk. If I didn't have a million conjured waters. So I can just drink them willy-nilly, essentially. Money. Alright, now for the hard part. Decent. Well, that's cloth, right? Yeah, strength cloth. That's... I don't know, clothed gear, I guess. I don't know. That's a lot of enemies. And they're pulling more. Ouch. I'm drinking. Blessing of Wisdom will be quite nice. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Been a while since I played a Hallie. Oh, even more water. That is nice. It's not as high of level of water, but free water is free water. I was expecting him to take a bit more damage than that, but that's fine. You gotta expect the worst, even if it is unlikely to happen. Still in combat for some reason. Make sure I'm not getting ore melted on me. That would be unfortunate. Decent cloak. I wonder what melt ore counts as. Is that a magic? I don't think that's a magic effect. Because I'm pretty sure I can't dispel it on my priest. Let's see. Melt ore. It's nothing. At least as far as it says. It's just an effect. That's pretty interesting. I have 3 different drinks on my bar. That's how you know I'm obsessed about getting mana back. Dedicate 3 whole spots on the ability bar just for drinking. Everyone's taking lots of damage. Well, not lots. They're taking a decent amount of damage. Just enough to warrant a heal over time. Which means lots of mana used from me. And there's another guy. Certainly right after this thing's dead, I'm gonna want to sit down and drink. There we go. I need to rebuff everyone with thorns again. Alright. Once again, my buffs are very cheap. I like that. It doesn't, like, take all my mana just to rebuff the group. I don't know how priests do it in raids. I mean, I suppose by that point, you know, first of all, you have like 5 other priests in the raid, if not more. So really, you aren't like shouldering the burden of the entire raid group getting buffed. But at the same time, I think in a 40-man raid, having like even like 6 or 7 priests, that's still, you know, more than 5 people to buff per person. That's every half hour, I think. I don't think the duration ever increases, right? Maybe it does. I am unfamiliar with high-level priest buffing, but I assume that that is a big hassle. Takes like a few minutes probably every time they have to rebuff. But I don't have to deal with that yet, so we'll just not think about it. I hate these engineers, because they just sit back and shoot at you. Why is this guy using an axe? You know, I thought the whole, like, good thing about human warriors is that... Oh, no. Okay, I didn't get hit by the ore. Good. I thought the whole good thing about human warriors was mace and axe special... Or not... Mace and sword specialty. Not axes. You know, if you want to use axes, you'd be like an orc or something. I think they have axe specialty. But... I don't know. It might just not be a big deal. In the end, at least at this level, it might just be like better stats outweigh that 5 skill bonus. But I'm not sure. I don't know exactly how it works. I just know that generally you'd want to have a sword or mace rather than an axe on a human warrior. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Should I need that? I mean, it's intellect. I'm a healer. I need that. I got it. Sweet. Now I just need us to not be in combat so I can actually put it on. Yeah, that was like the golden standard of loot from Dead Mines. After this guy. There we go. Nice. 6 intellect, 2 agility. That is for certain a druid ring. I mean, druid caster ring. Because, I mean, the agility is very nice for when I'm soloing. And the intellect's very nice for when I'm healing. Okay, these are outdated. This I can sell. That's my drink. Sell. Alright, be careful of the guy. You're not being careful of the guy. I have to say, this mage is not bad when it comes to getting the frost novas. You know, it's like probably one of the most important jobs that a mage has, is getting those good frost novas, and like that can completely save or kill the group. whether or not you have a good Frost Nova placement.
We're under attack! Avast, you swabs! Repel the invaders!
Indeed. I probably shouldn't be doing inventory management while trying to heal. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You need to have a sorted inventory. Yeah, certainly I think the worst thing a tank can do isn't just like leaving when the healer doesn't have mana, but it's more like letting the healer get too far away, or to go around a corner from the healer. Those are probably like the worst things you can do, because even if they're right there and you keep going around a corner, that healer's not gonna be able to do anything for you, and you're just gonna die. Arcane spell damage. I do wonder, like, I've never played a mage on a server where there's like a lot of people, but I do wonder if mages on big servers actually, like, you know, stack those kinds of things, like Arcane Wrath or Fiery Wrath, depending on what spec they are. Like, is that better than Int? You know, to just stack all these different, like, damage modes, kind of like how I like to get healing power. Is that similar? Do they... I don't know. Alright, everyone's rebuffed. Everything's good. This we can sell. This goes down here. Nice. We're ready. Now, there's a lot of burst damage right at the start of this fight. Gotta be ready for it, but not heal too early. Okay, we should be in the clear. The rest of this fight isn't hard.
Are tougher than I thought.
It's just that
I'll have to improvise.
it's just, yeah, that first portion of the fight is definitely the hardest.
Ugh, now you're making me angry.
Oh, I'm assuming that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to stun him. Oh, it is unique. Okay. That's cool. We got two of the exact same... What the heck? Two of the exact same item. Board and sword. Interesting. Usually you hear, you know, the other way around. Sword and board. But... you know what? That's fine. Also, why did they need on both armors? I guess in case they lost the roll for one of them. I do wonder if they put 11 there as a replacement for LOL, because, you know, maybe they're an Age of Empires player. I don't know. But I certainly don't need the chest piece. It would be nice, but certainly not necessary for me. Yeah, I would just sell it on the auction house, probably. I have been thinking I probably should have a person with enchanting, so I can just disenchant any unnecessary greens, any like greens that don't sell well on the auction house. I can just send them to my like mule, and maybe he has enchanting and can disenchant things. Because that would probably be nice. Because yeah, there's some greens that just do not sell for higher than their vendor price. Those are decent. I like mine better. I mean, 4 agility, 2 spirit. It's got feral stats. It's got caster stats. It's got everything I would want. Alright then. Just Murlocs are going straight for the mage. Not a good sign. But you know what? They got the... Ooh. Dang it. If only I was on my priest. If only. Well, congrats, Dr. Magic. You would have had some competition had I been on my priest. You know, it's interesting because for half the dungeon I didn't even know that they were a night elf. You know, them dang costumes. Of course, I knew that they weren't, you know, actually a person wearing pirate equipment, but I certainly was a little bit surprised when I saw a night elf just pop up in the group that I kind of thought was all humans. You know, if I could get another one of these cutlasses. I can't need for... Ooh. See, right as I'm talking about it, I was gonna say, if I could get another one of these cutlasses, I could give them both to my... Probably my rogue. I was gonna say my, warrior, but I'm pretty sure I want different weapons for the warrior. But certainly, if I could give those both to my rogue, that's 4 agility. Quite good. Alright, you're taking lots of damage. Shipbuilders are so tanky. Just immediately drink. Nice. Hopefully, on our priest, the wand drops and we can actually get it, because this is probably one of the last... Well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, it's probably one of the last times we'll be doing dead mines on the priest. But it's already pretty... Because all that waiting for finding DPS, for whatever reason, it took quite some time. So I might not have enough time to do any solo leveling after... Actually, I might not even have enough time to do a full run of dead mines on my priest, unless I just find a group right away and we just speed run the whole thing. Okay. And they fell all the way down. Yeah. Now get over here. Get. In line of sight. Thank you. Because they dropped all the way down, so I was just like, what the heck? Yeah, that's a big pull. Not the biggest. Not the biggest I've seen, but... Yeah, no, the Greenskin, he is a kind of an anomaly, honestly. He has a much different pulling radius than most other people in this dungeon. So really any level, if you see him walking by this area, you just don't really want to mess with him. Are they pulling back or are we going up? I think we're going up. Yeah, like you're probably safe out here at any level, but going up that ramp when he is crossing there is dangerous at any point. Would not suggest. Oh, okay. Good job, Mage. Because if that guy'd run up here and gotten the boss, I would have been in trouble. I mean, I still have my potion and the medicine bag, so I would have had a good amount of mana I could get back, but still not preferable. So I do wonder how a lot of people do Fury tanking at this level. Oh, thank you. I did need shoulder pads. Those look nice. Okay, and the cutlass. I should go play the... Oh, the macaw. It doesn't sell for much. I might keep it anyways. Yeah, that poison was significant enough that I probably wanted to dispel it. Alright. Well, show's over. Boss is done. Like, the second his goons were taken out, that was the end for him. Ooh. Defiance belt, always nice. And we'll drink more. And then we're on to the last fight, where we can use, you know, the mana potion, we can use the medicine bag, we have plenty of things to get our mana back during this fight. Stun at 50%.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
None may challenge the Brotherhood. Okay, I got Retail, probably got plenty of rate, or... Plenty of threat. Man. Did that actually skip the second wave?
Our cause is righteous.
Because I have never heard that you could stun him for anything, but it doesn't look like the second group appeared, so... Sweet. And yeah, this is 6 agility, and actually 3 stamina, so I guess this is better than the cloak from Wailing Caverns. I don't need it. I'm mostly playing caster on this character anyways. I mean, it's nice to have agility gear, but I'm not needing for something just because my off-spec set needs it. Alright. Well, that was good. We actually got all the quests done on our druid, because we were having a bit of a trend there, where every time I did this dungeon, I never got all the quests done. And technically, we still haven't done the outside quests. So, I suppose the trend continues. But maybe tomorrow, maybe next time, we'll get those outside quests. Nice blink, dude. No, this is great. Anyways, I think if we can just get into town and turn in all this stuff and go to sleep in the inn, then we another great blink, my guy. This dude, he is like 2 for 2 on amazing blinks in this hallway. But yeah, I swear if he tries to blink again down this cliff and oh, he's fireballing. Does he need these guys, or is he just no, I guess he's just killing them. I love Starfire on this. Like, that's a lot of damage. 100 damage immediately. Long cast time, but it's a good spell. See, now that was a good blink right there. Yeah, we might be able to get a Dead Minds group for the priest before the end of the stream. Because, I mean, Dead Minds does take about an hour, and we might be a little bit late to Morg's stream, but I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be not too horribly late. So yeah, this should be good. Let's try to do that. And let's get this all organized. We need to send that to... Because I know that with a lot of rogues, you want to be able to backstab, so they usually use a dagger in the main hand, but at the same time, what if I didn't? Like, I don't know, I guess there's good enough daggers to warrant using a dagger rather than one of these. Because, I mean, that's good DPS, that's good agility, it's good all around, really, but is it worth not being able to backstab? Because that's, I think that's like your main ability, right? When you're in a group, you just want to get behind the enemy and spam backstab, and then... It's not Ferocious Bite, what is it? It's... not Execute. Eviscerate? Yeah, that's it. Eviscerate. So yeah, as far as I know, backstabs are pretty important, but at the same time, are they really? We'll have to find out. We'll have to check it out a bit. Because, I mean, these also... I mean, they don't sell for too much more than their regular price. So I might just put both of them on my rogue to begin with, and just have them, you know, see how overpowered I am, see if I miss backstabbing, and if I don't, you know, I could just kind of keep with those, keep with Sinister Strikes, and, you know, just hope that the higher overall DPS of the sword overcomes the DPS loss from backstab. We'll play it by ear. We'll figure it out. I still have like quite a few levels before they can even wield the sword, so. But certainly it's a good offhander, if anything.
Need help?
We get to
Be
turn
careful.
this in. What's good from here? I mean, agility, the super good agility one, or the super good intellect and spirit one. I think if I'm going, and it's very confusing because I do have 2 sets. I have the agility set, which I would get the tunic for, and I have the healer set, which I would get the staff for. I think I have to go with the staff just because I've been doing a lot of healing. But if I get the tunic, that would increase my soloing ability by a significant margin. And you do get better staffs later, like Black Fathom Deeps. Black Fathom Depths?
Go with honor, friend.
Whatever it is, you get a good staff in Black Fathom, which I think I replaced the Staff of Westfall with the Black Fathom staff on my priest last run. So, in theory, I could get the tunic here, where you don't replace that tunic until, like, level 30, and just go and spam some Black Fathom to get the staff. So I think that's the plan. We get the tunic now for our soloing, and then we get the staff later from Black Fathom.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Because I like this tunic. On my hunters, like every hunter I've ever had, they keep this tunic until like level
The
30.
Alliance.
It's amazing. And it looks pretty great. I mean, it's just plain leather, but it's still, it's nice. It's a nice tunic, you know? Nice leathery. The leather is leathery, you know?
I supply only the finest goods.
The finest goods, huh? I mean, at least he's not lying about that. Should we keep... I think we should keep this just for our, healing build. And, you know, normally I would just sell the macaw, but... I don't know. Maybe
Have a good one.
Void or Morg wants it. Because I can't really sell it on the auction house for any more than it's worth normally, but maybe one of them would like the pet for free. I don't know. They'll need to get back to me on that one. But I'll keep it for the time being, because why not?
Good
But
day
yeah,
to
let's...
you. See you around.
Wait, do we have any... I don't think we even need to put anything in the bank. We just need to send stuff. So yeah, let's... I guess I need to put the chest piece in the bank for, you know, my other set. But for right now, we don't need to do that currently. We can just send all this stuff to the mule, and then... So let's see. We'll send this to the mule. And then we'll send these, this, that, all the cloth and the stone. And that's about it, I think. Yeah. Send all that. And then we can log us out. Actually, I think I'm going to log in my mule really quick, just because I've been sending a bunch of stuff to them. That most recent mail won't have gotten here, but everything else will have. And I should probably pick it all up. Like, all this. And all this. Which we're not going to be putting any of it on the auction house just yet, but... Actually, these, you don't even really need to put them up on the auction house. You just vendor them, I think.
Hi.
Because they're not worth much. Let's see, we can buy another bag slot there. Some more inventory space in our bank. Which actually, we probably should have just put it in our regular inventory. But we'll deck this character out with bags later. We can sell these.
Off with you.
Grab the rest of this. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the auction expired on both of these. So much stuff. I send myself a lot of, because basically I've gotten in the habit of just sending everything I'm wanting to auction to this person, and then I can just handle it all at once. But obviously handling it all at once is a big job. Cause I guess anything that looks like this is just money. That means I don't need to send any of my auction proceeds to anyone, because it's already all the money stored on my mule, safely in the heart of Ironforge. Which, I mean, aside from Darnassus, Ironforge is probably the most secure
You got my
city.
attention.
Most likely. Let's see. You can stack those, so it doesn't really do us much good. You have more stamina in here? We do. This is intellect and spirit. Okay. Anyways, none of this is very important.
Safe travels.
I just wanted to pick up all that stuff. so I don't have to, remember to pick up the mail later. And it's funny because it's a 30-day timer. Like, I really shouldn't be worried about that expiring, but I always worry I'm just gonna, like, forget to pick up someone's mail for a month somehow, and it's all just gonna expire. But that is an unrealistic fear in the end. Alright, but we're wanting to do Deadmines once more on this character, even though I think, yeah, we already did all the Deadmines quests. But still, it'll be nice to have that wand if we can get it, and that chest piece if we can get it. Actually, while I'm here, you still see people every so often using VC as the Deadmines. Hey! I should probably simplify the message that I always send to people for, if I can heal for their dungeon. Because I always say, like, I can heal for blank dungeon if still needed, and that's, like,
Greetings.
my excuse of,
Go with honor.
it's kind of opening it up to them saying, oh, we already filled the position. So it makes it less awkward if I send in... It's less awkward if I send in the thing of, like, I can heal, and they have already filled it. Kind of opens it up to replying that. And I like it to be less awkward if possible. Is anyone online? Nope, it's just me. I'm all alone. Man, there's a lot of level 24s. But yeah, I very much could just send, like, I can heal for Deadmines. That'd make it a bit quicker to type. But I don't know, I'm an awkward individual. I need to have that, like, if in there just to make it more, I don't know. You see, this is how fast this is how fast a Deadmines group is supposed to be put together. It's not supposed to take like an hour to find 3 DPS. No, that's fine. No, I don't think anyone would care if you just leave to do the escort. I don't see why that would be an issue. Okay. Oh, but that didn't come across as rude. I should have put like a yeah at the beginning. But, that's just what my brain does. I kind of need to tell myself that half of the things that my brain says, oh, that probably came across as rude, usually it doesn't. Usually it's just me overthinking things, trying to basically imagine what other people would think reading something I say, and then take it to the extreme and then worry about that's exactly how they took it. Even though usually they don't even know what I'm talking about when I'm like trying to apologize for it, and they're like, I wouldn't have ever taken it that way. Anyways. So, that's just how I am. I don't know why. Why is there's just no... is a rogue doing the quest? Okay, they are. I was like, why is there just nobody even here? Now after this dungeon, I'm gonna need to get some food. Let's four-man it. I mean, we have someone else coming back. Alright, so they finished this. That means he despawns. He respawns at the beginning. Actually, I can work on my parkour. That's probably not a good way to spend my time, but let's see. So they're in the corner. That's fine. I'm gonna try the Haybell jumps. I don't know if it would work. Doesn't seem to work any different between human and... Oh, they brought someone else in? I thought we were waiting for the person to do the ES score. Or did we... I honestly don't remember what their name was. Man, 27 druid. That's why the druid had so much health. I mean, 27 certainly isn't entirely outside the range that you do dead mines in, but like way, way at the top. But I was asking for a quick dungeon, you know, quick run, so I don't overshoot Morg's stream too much. And I guess my prayers were answered. Can't seem to get this jump though. I'm not even jumping at this point. I just keep walking off the edge. It's not catching. I think it's because I'm still walking too much. Nope. And no, there's no good reason to be doing this. I'm just wasting time. Waiting for these people to get here. I can't... How am I not making that jump? Okay, and if you land too low on the beam, it doesn't catch you sometimes. So you need to land like over halfway up. Come on. Catch and actually jump. I keep... Why is that not working? Waiting outside or waiting inside. There's no way to get around that. Right? Nope. Oh, can summon? Okay. I should probably be outside for that. I sure hope they hand over some water, because I would be much appreciative of such a gesture. Because I only have milk. I mean, it's not horrible. It's not great. Jeez.
How generous.
Alright. We got our water. I don't think we need that much water just for one dungeon run. But certainly... I am appreciative of having as much as I can possibly get. Alright, so Bear Tank. He's got world buffs. He's much higher level than the dungeon. He just did 9% of that guy's health in one auto attack. This is gonna be fast. This is gonna be fun. Wait, I don't have to sit there and do nothing anymore. I can wand. This is revelation. Very nice. Very, very good. Yeah, because I was playing the druid so long, I just completely somehow forgot that wanding was a thing. It's going too fast, even the mage can't keep up with it. Yeah, just running straight in. It's a good idea. Good gouge. Yeah, I don't know why it lags so much when I'm entering the dungeon. They're just here for the mace. They're 0 for 7. Oh my gosh. I mean, understandable. That's a great mace. But I don't know. And that explains why they're so high level, you know, in this dungeon. Because yeah, that is an insane. I'm just here for the wand, honestly. That's about it. I mean, definitely if the Corsair's overshirt drops, I'll take that as well. But the wand is like the thing that I do not want to move forward without. Just because it's such a nice wand, you know? You don't find a better wand until... Actually, I think the Black Fathom Deeps quest is when you find the next wand. Ow. He's actually having a bit of trouble because none of the enemies are actually aggroing onto him because he's so high level. But yeah, we're definitely going at a very, very fast pace. I'm sure it'll slow down as we get through the dungeon because things get a lot harder ahead. But for now, we're doing perfectly fine. Except for, you know, the tank sometimes not keeping aggro because he's going too fast, but that's not a huge issue yet. Yeah, we're just pushing through faster than the patrols can get us. That's smart. Man, actually, Bear Tank kind of is best when it's got all these units on it. Because, you know, then it gets a bunch of rage, thus a bunch of threat. They can just keep spamming swipe for that infinite cleaving damage. Mostly cleaving threat. You know, and the demoralizing roar. You know, now I'm kind of afraid that we're gonna finish the dungeon with, you know, before more extreme even starts. Like, we're going too fast. But, you know, I guess that's, suffering from success or something. It's not exactly a horrible thing. That's cool. Little stand back up animation for the... Oh, no. Yeah, we don't want to be in front of these guys. Because, yeah, they all got so spread out. And they all have cleaves, so they kind of were hitting everybody. You know, if there's one thing that priests can't do, it's AoE healing. At least at this level. Later on they can, with, you know, prayer of healing and all that, but as of now, not really. We're just kind of stuck to single target. This just got so much health that even my big heal doesn't put a dent in it. Yeah, but I certainly feel like as a priest, every individual heal is more impactful. You know, as a druid, it's like you have a lot of healing that you just keep on someone for passive bonuses, but as a priest, it's like every single heal you throw out is important. You know, you only do it reactively, not just all the time. That's a good sword. I guess that's the bag that they left for someone, should they need it. Oh no, they disarmed the bear. Yeah, we don't need that. I saw the intellect and my brain was... Hey, I got the buzzsaw. Not that that's really, you know, something that I want on this character, but you know, that's fine. We'll just sell it. And he's going on ahead, picking up more enemies. That's fine. Get this guy in front of there. Yeah, it was kind of difficult to figure out what to do there, because it was like, I wanted to pull the miners that were on me to the tank, but at the same time there was one of the wood chopping goblins next to the tank who also has cleave, and I didn't want to get hit by that. So my brain had a bit of like cross wiring going on. Not the robot. Okay, we're fine. I definitely have to... Yeah, I think they're just getting mana back. Dang robots. I sure hope we stop fighting soon, so I can, you know, drink. 'Cause I am out of mana. Doesn't look like we will. Looks like we're just gonna keep going. That's fine. I mean, the tank's tanky enough that my passive regen should be able to cover it for this small of a fight, hopefully. Not if you keep doing that, you know. Yeah, I was really happy with one of the warlocks we had a little while ago, like quite a few dungeons ago, a few days ago, because they never really did all the, you know, life tap shenanigans. It's like I feel like life tap is a good thing for maybe solo playing when, you know, your Voidwalker's tanking, so you just want to have more uptime on your combat, so you use life tap and maybe eat or something. But it's like kind of just annoying when you do it in a dungeon group, because I keep seeing you at like half or less health, and it's like you could get one shot. I should heal that, but also the tank's not letting me get mana back, so kind of just need to work with what we got. So you know how it is. Hey, look, Morg's online. Yeah, we better stop after this. Everyone's somewhat injured. I'm entirely. We have to stop so I can get mana. Just letting you know. Drink it. Thank you. That's good. We're just... Okay, they're getting mana back too. Good. They just keep life tap. Just drink. I mean, maybe they didn't get water from the mage. That would explain. But I'm just like, bro, what? Why are you life tapping yourself half to death? We're out of combat. Just drink something, my guy. Get another heal. Probably put renew on these guys because they're a little damaged. Of course, the warlock's always a little damaged, but you know. It is what it is. Ooh, actually. Oh no. They're actually under attack. It's the warlock who cried damaged. Because I almost, like, if I hadn't seen out of the corner of my eye that these guys were attacking them, I would have assumed that all the damage they were taking was just from them life tapping. Which is the danger, you know? Eventually you just kind of get desensitized to seeing the person losing health. But yeah, actually, if I could get... You're scared for me? Why? I mean, so far this run has been going swimmingly. It's certainly fast-paced. In that last portion earlier, I didn't get, I didn't get much chance to get mana. But as of right now, we're doing great. There's a lot of enemies, my guy. Good thing you let me get mana first. Otherwise, I would not be able to heal all this. You're scared for all your friends? Oh, well that's very nice. Very, very nice of you. Oh, Void, I was gonna ask two things. One, you said that you played a lot of Druid and you played a lot of Healer. Do you know, because when I was on my Druid Healer, I was kind of in a situation where I would heal, and then in my downtime, I don't know what to do. Like on my Priest, like no one's directly needing healing, I just wand. But you can't, you know, Druids can't use wands. So what the heck do I do? You know, do I just sit there and wait for someone to get injured? Is that, it just seems a little weird to be doing that. Just stand there? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Druid Healer's weird. Because they made it the one healer class that has the most downtime, and then at the same time gave them nothing to do during that downtime.
Check out that noise.
Maybe I'll get more stuff to do as I level up, but as of right now, it's kind of sad. Also, we've kind of had like constant fights for the last little while. I haven't had much chance to get mana, but that's fine. We should be all right. Oh yeah, I was also gonna ask, you dropped the dot. Well, I mean, yes, but the reason why I only have wand as an option for this character is because I don't want to reset the mana regenerating cooldown, you know? Because what if I need that mana for healing? You know, I can't be slacking off on the healing just to get some extra DPS in, you know? So I'm not sure. Oh yeah, but I was also gonna ask, last time I did this on my Druid, just earlier, I got I think it was the green wing macaw pet. I gave it to my mule. I was wondering if you guys cared at all about that. Because I don't really mind having the little pet thing, but I thought you all like pets? Okay, I can send the macaw to your bank guy next time I log into my bank alt. If that would make you guys happy. Because, you know, it doesn't sell for anything more than the vendor price on the auction house, so no real need to sell it at all. Alright, but we're pretty much just on time. You know, we got 15 minutes left to go in there, do Cookie and Van Cleef, and then leave. So that's, I think that will add up to being almost perfect. Oh, Void, what is Morg doing today? Is she doing more WoW, or is she doing back to Baldur's Gate? If you know. Okay. Well, it's not all that important for me now. I was just curious. So, that's all good. Yeah, having such a tanky tank kind of makes healing a bit trivial.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
That is some good logic there, Void, yes. Because, yeah, I would assume the bonus stream would maybe not be the main game.
Now you're making me angry.
Did we do the damage so quickly that he didn't even have cooldown? Oh no. That is heartbreaking. Void, I don't know if you were there at the start of this dungeon run, but the druid literally said the only reason they're in this is because they are 0 for 7 doing this dungeon trying to get that hammer. And the hammer doesn't drop once again. So that is, yeah, 0 for 8. Oh no. That's so sad. We'll need to do it again. But, I mean, they do it pretty dang quickly. Not in line of sight. Sad. Of course, I'm in the same kind of situation for the wand. I think I'm like 0 for 3 on getting the wand on this character. Which isn't as bad as 0 for 8, but still. Not exactly preferable. I keep needing to remember to use the wand. Oh, the pirate is on me. That's not good. Das ist gut, nein. Final Fantasy 14. That's the newest one, the MMO one, right? I believe I've played it briefly. Because I saw that you can like start playing it for free, but just without any of like the expansions or something. There was a time where they were just letting you do that. So my brother and I actually jumped into it and we played through the entire like starting areas. I got up to the point where there was, I don't know, I took like a Zeppelin to a place and the place looked real fancy, and that was the first place that my brother and I could actually meet up. But then it turned out that we couldn't like actually team up because the free edition wouldn't let you join a party with someone else. So we were kind of bummed out. But certainly, from the amount that I played, just in that little free trial, I had fun with it. But that is about the extent of my knowledge of the game. I have not played much more than that. There's a chest. I should also have like a button over here that does like slash roll for me. Oh, healer DPS is almost required there. That, yeah, I definitely have mixed feelings about that because I feel like as a healer, your main focus should be healing, and any DPS you get in should be secondary. You know, it should never be required that you have to do both, you know? But I can certainly understand the, you know, how that would come about, and how sometimes if you just don't do the balancing just right, everyone would just need the healers to also DPS. Which is actually kind of how WoW retail is now, I think. Where you basically, you need your healers to also... Your healer purist, you buff and heal only. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, honestly. I, of course, wand things, but that is always just in the downtime between healing, you know? It's just a free action that I can do to make the dungeon go slightly smoother. So, no reason not to, really. So then, with that requirement in Final Fantasy XIV, do you still heal there, or do you kind of avoid healing because of that fact? Why are they killing the captain first? I assumed that we were going to be killing the Squall Shaper first. Healing is still very much required, but any downtime is supposed to be filled with DPS. Fights are supposed to be super scripted.
None may challenge the brotherhood.
Uh-huh. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it is a very different game to WoW in certain, like, mechanical aspects, as far as I know.
Lapdogs, all of you.
But yeah, definitely, as long as I'm not, like, using mana on doing DPS, I'm perfectly fine with doing DPS in between healing.
Righteous.
But yeah, anything that makes me use mana, I usually prefer not to do. Oh, if only. If only I could send that to my rogue or my warrior, you know? Use mana for the DPS. That's sad. Man, we never killed Cookie. I guess we're doing that now. Hey, I dodged the acid splash. Okay, the moment of truth. Will we go 0 for 4? Yep. 0 for 4 on the wand. Sad. I mean, that was such a... I honestly thought I was going to be slightly late for Morg's stream, but honestly, we're like a few minutes early still. We got some minutes to spare. So I suppose I'll jump back to my mule, and I don't even know. I'll just put some stuff up on the auction house. Do some of that stuff, you know? Get everything sorted out. Do I have anything to sell or to send to my mule? Probably. Let's see, we sell this. Probably mule that. It's pretty good shoulders. Sell that. Mule that. Mule. Sell. I Did I ever finish my thought earlier? I think I didn't. Because if I can get a goblin screwdriver, which I saw in the dungeon, then that's a pretty good equivalent dagger to the cutlass. So I could have one of the screwdrivers and one of the cutlass on my rogue, and then still be able to backstab, but get all the agility, you know? So let's see. We're sending all this stuff to the bank. And then we're gonna sell all the rest of this.
Well met.
And I think that's about it.
Be careful.
So we'll just log us out. Go back to our bank. Let's see. Where's the Macau?
What can I do for ya?
It's probably still in the... Oh yeah, because I sent that on the other thing, so the Macau hasn't even gotten here yet. Okay, well, we'll put some stuff up on the auction house. Because there's not really... We only have a couple minutes, so there's not really anything else I could do within that time that would be at all worthwhile. But I'm already here, so might as well. There's so many things that are like of the this. Just so annoying, because like if you look at this, it'll only pop up of the monkey prices. So you need to actually go here and do it manually, because you see the cheapest of the monkey is way down here at like 80 something. Yeah, there it is. But the cheapest staff actually is all the way up here at like 30 silver. So if I were to try to sell it, I'd be all the way down here at that price, which I don't know if that just means that the of the monkey ones are worth more, but I don't think they are. You know, I would think the healing ones, if anything, would be pretty expensive too. So who knows? I'll sell it up at this price because that's usually what I do, and that at least guarantees sale. Because the last thing I want is to have to put something back up on the auction house. You know, you just kind of put it up once, and then I want to be done with it. So let's see, Northern Short Sword. Sell once, forget about it. Exactly. So we had one of stamina, I think, which I think is even worse than of strength. So let's just sell it for, I guess, 1950, I would say. There we go. The barbed club. Of Arcane Wrath and a power. 17, this is 15. Let's just sell it for straight up 15. Like that. Yeah, I don't put too much thought into it, but you know, like metalworking gloves, it's all the same thing. You know, we don't have metalworking gloves of this, it's just the same item. It's quite nice. Let's see. Let's do that. All these are of this. Is there an item limit? No. As far as I have seen, you can just kind of keep putting stuff up eternally. And the shadow gems, they don't sell for much, so I'm just gonna be holding on to them. Scroll of agility, quite nice. I wish you could sell things from your bank too. So bandit cinch. It's about 10 silver for of the whale. Yeah, let's do like 10 50. And simple robe. So probably like 1140. Scouting bracers. Yeah, so this add-on definitely helps with most items, but definitely with the this ones, it's a bit inaccurate. Let's see, 19. Let's go with not you. 1975. And then willow boots. That's 15 solid, so let's do like 1480. Okay, and then finally, Buccaneer's cape. That's 975, so we can probably bring that down to, I don't know, like either 970 or 960. I'm a bit OCD about, you know, making them round numbers. For some reason, it doesn't even really matter. I'm just very particular about it. Okay, well that was everything we had on us. We were gonna sell these potions. And we should probably sell this too, because we don't exactly need it, and it's not worth anything, so.
What's on your mind?
But everything else, like these we can put up. These. This. Yeah, and you guys were keeping. This we don't really need. And then all of these we're gonna be selling. Inventory's full. Also, was I gonna be... I think I wanted to save this bow for my warrior. Just because it would be a good thing to pull enemies with, but in the end that's not really gonna be all that important because I'd need to go to Darnassus to train bows, and I don't think that's gonna happen. And then this is the cutlass that I'm wanting to save for my rogue. So yeah, that's I can pick up one more item.
Great to meet you. See you
More
soon.
metalworking gloves. But yeah, it's definitely much easier to put up just bulk random materials rather than putting up exact like items, because that it just takes forever to do. Although I am getting faster at it, yeah, as time goes on. So let's see. Morg stream has started, so I guess I'll just give it a minute to get through the starting soon phase. Oh, and these are worth a bit more now. Nice. Scrolls of Spirit. These are worth less. You win some, you lose some. These are also worth... Yeah, these are now also worth less. Just bring it down to 80. I like 80. I don't usually bring things down to 90. I don't know why I don't like 90 as a round number, when I probably should. You know, it's a perfectly fine number. Man, some of these have really gone up in value since the last time I scanned this whole thing. Okay, fortified bracers. It's 20 silver approximately. Let's do 1980. Blazing wand. Bring that down to... Okay. We'll throw this one up because that's also me, so I can just put it at the same price probably. It'd be kind of funny if I undercut myself. You know, you don't want to do that. Because you want your items to be selling. If you're undercutting your own item, then, I mean, I guess they'd both be selling, but one just for less. I don't know. It doesn't seem very worthwhile. Anyways. Another northern short sword. Yeah, we had ours up for 1950. So I guess same price. Sturdy quarterstaff. I think we had one of these up too, didn't we? I don't know. So 29.25. We'll just put this at 29.20. I think battle axe is one word. I think I misspelled barbaric. I think it's two A's. Huh. Oh, it is two words. There we go. Alright, 15.50. Although, I don't know how well this one will sell because it's, you know, an axe with intellect. I mean, I guess paladins can use axes, right? Grunt's cape. I haven't seen that before. So 19. Was it? Yeah, it was just 19 even. So let's just go with 18.80. Still a very nice price for, you know, what it is. Anyways, that is pretty much it. That is all the items I currently have on the mule. So we're just gonna end the stream then. I was basically just using me putting all that up to buy some time. So that Mord can start her stream and then we can end it. So we'll go to the ending screen and do the /raid thingy. There we go. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And that's about it. Goodbye.